Mic check. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Abel Jets Virtual Group live stream. I am your host, as always, Breezing Falcon, founder and CEO of Abel Jets Virtual Group. I hope that you are doing well wherever you are watching this live stream from. It is Sunday afternoon in my time zone. The usual, time for us to do live streams, weekend live streams, that is, in this YouTube channel. It is also Sunday evening then in Southeast Asia by the looks of it. About 7 PM now, I think, in the areas with the time zone being UTC plus 7, such as Indonesia and Vietnam. Alright. Yeah, welcome on board to this afternoon's live stream, folks. Here we are in the beautiful Oslo Gardermoen International Airport in Norway, which serves as the primary gateway to the beautiful nation of Norway, ladies and gentlemen. In this particular live stream, we are back in the, all in real, not necessarily all, but it's not necessarily a new aircraft anymore in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it is a very reliable one, which is the fly-by-wire simulations Airbus A320neo, as you can see here. This beautiful aircraft that you are seeing, she is registered as Golf Sierra Tango Romeo. She bears the nose name of Acrux, which is a star constellation name, if I'm not mistaken. And she operates for StarLight Virtual Airline, as you can see, which is a European-based low-cost carrier, or ultra-low-cost carrier to be more precise. As you perhaps have known, Abel Jets Virtual Group also has another low-cost carrier, which is Abel Pixel. But Abel Pixel is, let's say, a more global one, a more global oriented low-cost carrier when compared to StarLight. StarLight predominantly only operates within Europe, within EU countries, and in the surrounding areas as well. In this afternoon's journey, folks, we will be connecting to major cities in Europe, two capital cities actually, which is again Oslo in Norway, out of its Gardermoen International Airport. We'll be heading to the west. We'll be flying southwest towards the beautiful emerald of the Atlantic, if I'm not mistaken, which is Ireland, Republic of Ireland, that is, down towards Dublin, its capital. It should take us approximately 2 hours and 30 minutes of block time. Again, I hope that you are doing well wherever you are watching this live stream from. Let me just fire up say intentions here. Just bear with me for a second. Should be starting now. There you go. If you want to interact with our flight crew or cabin crew, you can do so now with the Set intentions.ai StreamKit live chat feature, as you can perhaps tell in the live chat box. A little bit of background history perhaps with StarLight Virtual Airline. It is actually a a low-cost virtual airline that was envisaged by a long time aviator in Abel Jets Virtual Group. His name's Ruben Billy. Not entirely sure if he's here for, just to credit him on that. He had an idea of starting a European low-cost carrier, but at that point he needed help in terms of setting up the operations of the virtual airline. So that's why he asked the Abel Jets Virtual Group management team to set him virtual airline operations under the under the operational scope of Abel Jets Virtual Group, that is. That's when StarLight Virtual Airline was born in 2022 in Wise Flight Simulator, before it was introduced to Microsoft Flight Simulator in 2025, if I'm not mistaken. It was enacted under the Abel Jets Virtual Group owned startup. What's it called? Startup Booster? Not Startup Booster. Startup. No, what was it called? Startup Booster or something. It's basically our in startup incubator. That is the correct word. I've just remembered it. So yeah, it was set up under Abel Jets Virtual Group's mhaith startup incubator. mhaith itself stands for Mandiola Aviation Clay Holdings. It is also a leasing company owned by Abel Jets Virtual Group, which dry leases and wet leases aircraft to various operators in the virtual flight simulation world. And I suppose that's a brief history of the virtual airline. And before we set things up, let me just try to do some administrative stuff, such as filing the flight plan into VATSIM and getting some things sorted before we start off our journey this afternoon. Just bear with me for a second. We'll be having Astrid as our lead cabin crew for the day. Alright, let's go there, shall we? Start up paying attention to AI as well. Hi Astrid, welcome on board this afternoon's flight from Oslo to Dublin. I hope that you are doing well with your crewmates. As usual, if there is anything that goes out of the ordinary, please do let us know in the flight deck, and I will be informing you when we are ready to start the boarding process. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain. We are ready to assist and will keep you informed of any developments.
There she goes. Alright, let's fire up GSX as well. It's a beautiful day in Europe, as you can probably see. We've had a heat wave for the past week or so. It was so excruciatingly hot and humid as well in the UK. Which hopefully for the next week or so, it's gonna cool off a little bit in terms of the temperatures. Fingers crossed, we'll have much lower temperatures for the upcoming week, because it reached like 34, 35 degrees Celsius at my place for the past 3 or 4 days or so. It was really excruciating and very uncomfortable, considering that many of the British houses, they are designed to trap heat as much as possible instead of dissipating them, unlike houses in hot countries or in tropical countries. As an example, houses in Southeast Asia or in Indonesia, to be more a little bit more precise. They usually have high ceilings with not massive, but sufficient ventilation over the windows so that air can escape when it's when it's hot inside, and the windows, they fully open so that fresh air can come in when it's getting a little bit cooler. Unfortunately, we do not have those things here in the UK. I mean, my window doesn't even open. It only has some slits that you can partially open to let the heat to come out or come in. It's basically like a heat transfer stuff, but it's not necessarily ideal, far from it. Which entraps the heat in a way or two. That's why I've got myself like 2 fans here just to keep myself cool for the past week or so. Alright, enough of me blabbering, I suppose. Let's head into the flight deck of this beautiful aircraft and set her up for our journey this afternoon. Lalu said he'll be joining us today, so fingers crossed that will happen. Alright, we'll come on board to the flight deck of the A320neo. Fly-by-wire sim version, that is. As you can see, I haven't done anything with the aircraft except for powering up the electricals and aligning the IRS as usual. So let's just do the overheads now. I'll do the pre-flight procedures. So adheres the nav. As you can see, flight controls are checked. Evac set to captain. They are looking good. Emergency electrical power check. GPW is looking good. Ground control on. Crew oxygen supplies coming on. We'll test the CVR. Okay, we've got that beep sound. Engine fire test. Number 1. Number 2. APU fire. Looks good. Looking good. Get the Pro P2 also. Get some lightings here for contrast in the cabin. Sorry, the flight deck. Get the no portable electronic devices on the emergency exit lights. To the cargo smoke test. Looking great. That completes the overhead because it's an Airbus. You don't necessarily need to do lots of stuff, unlike in a Boeing. Let's get the VHF comms up. Com 1, 2, and 3. Get some lighting as well. There we go. There goes my wing panel coming in. Right. As usual, folks, if you are joining us in this afternoon's group flight in the VATSIM network, that is, we have a company frequency that is open at 123.210 MHz, as you can see there. If you want to chat alongside us, or things like that. Alright, radios are set. Transponder, we don't have any ATC so far, so let's just do 2000 for IFR, ATC 2 actually, because it's June 28th, altitude reporting sun, above, standby on the TCAS. That looks good. Alright, that should complete the pre-flight procedures then, I suppose, because we can't even do the oxygen mask tests on this aircraft. So be it. Alright, let's press refueling, shall we? Was refueling? Yeah. Let's get the VORs on. What else? Okay, let's now set up our flight plan, shall we? So we've imported our sim brief data. GSX payload sync is enabled, as you can see, which is a good thing. We'll need 7.5 tons of fuel. Refueling unavailable. Okay, yeah, GSX will do its job.
Fuel truck is in position.
There we go, fuel truck is in position.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives.
Yeah, here's the fuel truck. Do we have any ATC? Oh, Lalu's currently on his way home, unfortunately. He's just done, you know, something else. But he said he'll be joining us, hopefully, from somewhere quite close to the destination, he said. Alright, safe trip then, mate. Have a good one. I'll see you at Dublin, I suppose. Oh, there's window, actually. There's window. I've just realised. He's that Norwegian Air Shuttle 738. Alright, you caught me there, mate. I thought that was someone else. That's window, folks. Just realised. Holy smokes. Yeah, I mean, this particular route was actually suggested by him, like, it's been like 2-3, well, more than 3 months ago, but yeah, it's been a while. This particular route has been suggested by him for a while now. There he goes. Oh, that's window, folks. Our Chief Flight Operations Officer flying the Norwegian Air Shuttle 738, 737-800. There we go, we're being refueled now with GSX. Let's take some screenshots, shall we? Alright. Let's do the, what's it called, the Macadoo now. Let's go to Atsu. Strangely enough, my Winwing PFP3 Boeing 737 autopilot FMC unit works with the A320neo, which is quite funny. In a way. Take us out. StarLight, Pixel 312 Sierra is gonna be our call sign. Save messages. No, AOC in it. Yeah, it should be good. We'll go back to init request. Right, AOC flight plan uplink is complete. Cosmetic for Pixel 312 Sierra. 18 is 27 degrees Celsius in Oslo. Well, so it's even much warmer than the place where I currently reside in. It's like 22 degrees here. Yesterday it was 33. Imagine the 10 degrees Celsius of temperature drop in just a day. It was 33 and today's 22, 11 degrees Celsius then. That's insane. 27 degrees in Norway, folks. Tropo. We have a Tropo data here. I think that is one, but yeah, let's just leave it as it is, I suppose. 391 actually, 391. 39,000. 100. Will do. No, it's not a Boeing, so the leg space will not work, obviously. Flight plan, there we go. Should be alright. Departure is gonna be the what did switch at lap 3 Charlie departure. Don't mind the runway not used marker there. I've checked flight radar 24 and it appears that runway 19 on our left is currently being used for departures. 19 right as well, but for international departures they use 19 on left. According to VATSIM Scandinavia. Do you have ATC? No, only in Sweden and Denmark by the looks of it. Right, at lap 3 Charlie, 19 left. At lap 3 Charlie, no transitions, it should be good. Go back to init, do win request please. That's it. Oopsie daisy. Next phase. We'll have to do that again. Win request. Then for descent, we'll do that again. Win request. There we have it. Go back to init. Init B. We'll initialize our weights here. So zero fuel weight's going to be at 58.4 tons with a zero fuel weight CFG of payload 32 0.5% mean aerodynamic chord. Fuel planning, it requires us 5 tons. We are going to refuel ourselves with 7.5 tons of fuel, which is much more than what we need. Okay, that should be it. Secondary flight plan, I think yeah, it's still not modeled in the fly-by-wire aircraft. It's alright though. Can we draw the SA rings here? I think we can. There we go, fix info. Yeah, let's just put in ENGM. The runway QDM is at 192 at 25 nautical miles away. We draw something up here in the navigation display. There we go. Let's get you to constraints and constraints. Let's get the METAR, shall we? METAR ENGM. Current QH1012 has been set on once, twice, and thrice. 1012. Let's get some brightness here on the standby attitude indicator as well. So initial climb for today. It's going to be 7,000, which is also the transition altitude. Let's put that up. There we go, 7,000. Alright, I think we can start the boarding process now, shall we? We're a low-cost carrier. We should have, you know, short turnaround times. Hi Astrid, I think we can start the boarding process now. Please do let me know if you know there's anything that goes out of the ordinary. Thank you.
Copy,
Right.
Captain. We will begin the boarding process now and we'll keep you
Release
informed
complete.
of any developments.
Boarding requested.
Boarding requested. 3SX. You should technically spawn the, you know, baggage cards, but I can't see them for some reason. Well, I don't see them for some reason. No thank you. Let's take some more screenshots, shall we? Just with the tail this time. There we go. With the control tower as well in the background. That looks good. Yeah, this angle will do. That's window. In the Norwegian Air Shuttle 737-800.
Passengers boarding started.
Hope you're doing alright, mate. It's been a while since we fly together. Since last time we flew. Alright, boarding's in progress. Invoice from British Petroleum. BP. Let's see how much does it cost us to do a refueling here in Norway, and what is also the VAT. I'm quite curious. Okay, it's about 46,300 krones, if I'm not mistaken, krone or kron, which is about $4,700 US. The VAT is 0%, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at that. No value added tax at all. It's 20% here in the UK, which is quite insane. Back home in Indonesia, it's 11%. It's 0% in Norway for international flights, as you can see there. That's insane. But you know, Norway produces lots and lots of oil and gas, so I suppose they don't really need to tax, you know, the oil that they produce by themselves. But yeah, there we go. That's our refueling done. About $4,700 for the fuel uplift. Yeah, this is a relatively new GSX feature that I like quite a lot, which is the invoice. So you can see how expensive a country can get to, or you know, a particular operator can charge you. All right, what else? Yeah, it's an Airbus. You don't really need to set a lot of things, do we? Yeah, we'll leave the arrival for later, in case that runway changes or something. Alright, pre-flight checklist. Sorry, cockpit preparation checklist. Gear pins and covers removed. Fuel quantity should be 7.5 tons. Seat belts are on because we're done with refueling. There's... Let's go to data. 3.5 green. Baro ref 1012 set on 3 times. That completes the cockpit preps check. And considering that we do not have a what's it called, the air conditioning unit, or low pressurized air, we'll just fire up the APU now to get some air into the cabin because it's quite warm in there. It's 27 degrees outside, and in the cabin it's 28 at the central part of it. So yeah, let's not fry the passengers, shall we? So get the APU master switch on and start it up, so we could get some bleed air. Oh, they're using like these sorts of, large ULD loaders by the looks of it, instead of the, what's it called, like the smaller loaders with the ramps, with the folding ramps and things like that. It's very clear skies, ladies and gentlemen. We finally got some clouds in the UK, but for the past week or so it's been so sunny, no clouds at all, so there was nothing to shade you from the sun except, if you stand or sit underneath a tree or inside buildings that don't try to cook you, basically. Alright, APU is now available. Let's get the bleeds on, so the passengers can get some fresh air. And now let's do the departure briefing, shall we? Cynthia, are you ready? My invisible first officer. Yes, you are, that's good. So, we will be departing Oslo Gardermoen International Airport in Norway, using runway 1 on our left by the looks of it. Before that happens, we need to pin some more cars here by the looks of it, just to make sure that we don't get lost on the taxi lanes there. So it's chart, there's no chart number. Parking stands, there we go. We're at stand number 72.
Gardermoen traffic, postman 1345 on final, on 7-mile final,
here we are,
runway 19 right, Oslo Gardermoen traffic.
72. And remember folks, in Oslo they do these sorts of, not partial pushback, but straight pushback, only halfway, and then you have to taxi out by yourself, so orient your aircraft to the taxiway or runway of your choice by yourself without the tug. Hopefully that makes sense in a way. Well, yeah, that's just the local procedure that they have here. Alright, let's check for the NADB procedures if they have any. They usually have. Scandinavian countries, they are usually strict with these sorts of things. De-icing, part up and pushback, runway operations. Maybe it's in the generic. There we go. Reduces noise as much as possible, but it doesn't specify which NADB procedure that we're expected to use. Yeah, I know this 5 minutes before departure, but it's hot outside and inside as well, so For operational reasons, we'll have to turn on the APU.
Oslo traffic, postman 1345 landing to runway 19 right on 5 mile short final. Oslo traffic.
Where is the city actually? Downtown Oslo. Is it far off or close to the airport? If it's quite far off, we'll just use an ADB2 then. Yes, there we go. Oslo should be somewhere over here.
On behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time.
Yeah, we'll just use an ADB2.
We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to receive final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way.
Is that V1 Thim's voice? Sounds quite familiar. Sounds like V1. V1 simulations.
Appreciate your business having aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask.
One on left, left 1 for departure. You know, you're trying to use this Simpri performance calculation here, so please bear with me for a second. Okay, there we go. Flaps 1, flex 65. Flaps 1, flexing 65. These speeds are going to be 145, 147, 148. 145, 147, and 148 knots. Transition 7,000 feet. Our current elevation is at about 680 feet. Chart says, yeah, same 680 plus 900 feet. Sorry, 800 feet. That'll be 1482 feet. Put it there. You can accelerate out of range. Interesting. 1500. Entry out of range. That is strange. 1600. Huh. That is strange. About 2000. Entry out of range. That is strange. But about 3000. No, that's an ADP1. But yeah, that's strange. 1500. Can't do that. No. But this side, we can do that. Probably enough. What if we do like this? We can do this.
Gardermoen traffic.
There we go.
1345.
There's an ADP2.
The runway to Alpha 3. Oslo traffic.
What up? Let me just double check. I always mix up an ADP1 versus an ADP2, folks. Just bear with me for a second. I have a chart for that in my laptop. Yeah. It could be 3000 feet instead. There we go. Alright. There goes our takeoff performance data complete. So let's resume the departure briefing. My apologies, Cynthia. So we'll be pushing back from stand number 72, pushing towards the north by the looks of it. We'll be taking Delta, I think this is. I think it's Delta. Yeah, it is Delta. You can see Delta. Oops. Delta, will then go to Papa. G on Papa.
Oslo traffic, postman 1345, taxiing to stand 201.
And then we'll go to Tango.
Mike, Kilo November.
And then, you know what? Let's just go to Sierra, Bravo 9, and then we'll take a full length departure. There's no need of doing. There's no point of doing an intersection departure when, you know, Bravo 8 and Bravo 9 are that close. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. That's the taxi routing, and then we'll be taking the ATLAB 3 Charlie departure out of runway 1 on the left, initially climbing to 7,000 is also the transition altitude. In Oslo, the first waypoint will be Gardermoen 604, maximum 230 knots, then 602, proceeding towards Odaxi 451, and then at lap, the MSA around the airport reference point is 3,900 feet all the way around, as you can probably tell. Airport elevation is at about 680 feet with a transition altitude of 7,000 feet. RNF1 is required. We can easily do that. Oh, there we go. ADP2 is used for incline. But it's in the departure procedure actually. I completely missed that, but it appears that my guess mark is correct because Oslo is quite far off from the airport, so NADP2 is usually used in such conditions. You know, sometimes they just don't specifically mention which NADP procedure that you should follow. It's just noise abatement should be performed or something like that. It's not, you know, it's in the grey zone. But, you know, it's clear as daylight here in the shots, just miss it. Alright, yeah, in case that we experience engine failure, loss of control, or windshield before P1, we will reject the takeoff, decelerate the aircraft on the runway, vacate the runway whenever it is practicable to do so, retract the flap slats and speed brakes on schedule, start the APU then. We will then try to troubleshoot the issues afterwards. If those issues were to arise after V1, we will continue the takeoff, fly around, we're heading towards the MSA, which is at 3,900 feet, because of some high terrain there at the western side of the aerodrome. Fly around, we're heading, maintain 3,900 feet on the MSA. At 25 nautical miles from the airport, we'll do holding patterns there. Let's do right hand turns 1 minute legs for the holding, and we'll plan to come back to Oslo. We are currently about 1 ton shy of our maximum landing weight, which means we can immediately go back to Oslo in case that we need to do so. Primary threats for us this afternoon will be pilot complacency, and I'm a little bit sleepy somehow. Perhaps because of the heat last night, I could not sleep properly, so perhaps that is a contributing factor or something. But yeah, that should... Sorry, besides any of those, do you have any questions, comments, or concerns in there? No? Alright, that should complete our departure briefing then. And from that, I think we are good to go, basically. Stow the EFB somewhere. Hide it. No? Alright then. Alright, let's do the before start procedure. Let's disconnect you. Yeah. Let's disconnect the GPU as well. And other peripherals that we have. GPU is now gone. 7.5 tons of the remaining. Good. Request for push. And again, we have a company frequency set 1232110 folks if you want to chat alongside us.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for push.
There we go. Where's the ding dong? Cabin crew, arm doors and slides, please.
Departure checks completed.
Copy, Captain. I will ensure the cabin is prepared accordingly.
The left, the L1 door is still open. There we go. Alright. Jet voice disconnected. Let's pause the music for push.
Locking gear.
Because window in the Norwegian Air Shuttle 737. It's quite interesting though that there is no that his tail doesn't have someone's face on it. Usually the Norwegian Air Shuttle 737s, they have like someone's face, you know, someone's famous face there on the tail, but it doesn't have one. Oh, standard pushback. Okay, A320. A321neo, A320neo, yeah, should be this one.
Release parking brakes, please.
We're in COM 1, yes we are. We are in COM 1, as we should. So traffic, Pixel 312 Sierra pushing back from stand number 72. Expecting runway 1 under left for departure, Oslo traffic. Brakes released, here we go.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Start the chrono. Before start checklist, completely forgot about that. Oh lord. Parking brakes off, takeoff speeds and thrust checked. 145147148 flexing 65, windows closed, beacons on before start checks complete. Starting engine number 1 in 2 sequence, starting engine number 1. See, this is what I meant, folks.
Please set parking brakes.
This is the short pushback that they do.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
The not so pushback, should I say? You could technically just fire up your engines and do a reverse rush push. So what's it called? What they do with the MD82, with the MD80, reverse back, power back, things like that. But obviously the massive engines will obliterate anything in front of them. So I suppose that's why pushback is still somewhat require these sorts of gates. But there we go. The taxiway is quite far off there on our left hand side, but we're just like pushed halfway through. That's what they do in Oslo. Audio check. You're right, number 1 is available, starting engine number 2. 3, 2, 1, mark. Hi Ashwin, can you please do the safety briefing now? Thank you.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, our pushback lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Dublin. We will now begin the safety briefing. Please pay close attention to the following important information regarding your safety on this flight. In case of an emergency, the nearest exit may be behind you. Your seatbelt should be fastened at all times when seated. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal tip into the buckle and pull the
Alright,
strap
seatbelt
taut.
receive at the front, thank you very much for the service upgrade 1.
In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop from the panel above you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place it over your nose and mouth and secure it with the elastic band. Remember to secure your own mask before assisting others. We also ask that you familiarize yourself with
number
the
2 is
safety card
available.
located in the seat pocket in front of you.
Let's do
Thank you for
the
your
after
attention,
start checks.
and we wish you a
After start
pleasant
flow.
flight.
3, 2, 1, go. Bleeds off. There we go. Let's do flight control check, shall we? Sorry, set the trim first. Trim should be at up. No, not you. Payload. Cross weight CFG 32.4%. 32.4%. Somewhere over there. Go. STS check, ready on my side. Pull up. Pull down. Neutral. Pull left. Pull right. Neutral. Rudders. Pull left. Pull right. Neutral. You do yours, Cynthia. Alright, SCS check complete her side. After start checks, please. Anti-eye is not required. ECAM status. Checked. Normal. Pitch trim 32.4%. Set rudder trim 3 and 0. Let's 0 that again, just in case. And that completes the after start checks, and we are good to go to start our taxi. Let's play the official Abel Jets Group safety briefing video as well in the background. And there you go. Enjoy. What's my speaker doing there? There we go. Should be off now. Taxi routing. Let's see.
Hello everyone, I'm Freezing Falcon from Abel Jets Group. Welcome on board one of our aircraft that is part of our 3,000 airplane strong fleet. We're glad to be your airline for your flight today. Before we take off,
Oslo traffic, Pixel 3120, now taxiing to runway 100 left via Delta Papa Sierra, holding short Bravo 9 for a full length departure before we 100 left. Oslo traffic. Hopefully I'm transmitting at the correct frequency, 1228. Sounds like it. Well, mic check. Yep. There we go!
In 2013, when we made this airline, we concluded that safety is our highest priority. All aircraft already equipped with safety devices such as seatbelt, oxygen mask, and life vest. In accordance with the International Civil Aviation Organization, seatbelt should
you're using 100 right instead, window.
So whenever the seatbelt sign is lit.
Hopefully see the company.
Please fasten your seatbelt by inserting the clasp into the buckle.
Brakes release.
And tighten by pulling the strap.
Here we go.
You can undo your seatbelt by pressing the button.
I thought international departures use 100 left, but yeah, so be it. It is what it is. There's no ATC as well, so yeah. No need to worry. Yeah, this is what you need to do in Oslo, folks. You need to manually orient your aircraft
to our maintenance
towards
facility.
the taxiway.
MF is the world's leading.
And considering that I don't I don't have a split throttle or anything like that, I can't do like a differential thrust taxi out.
Safety. Also, we changed the life jacket
I can only,
aircraft is entering our facility.
Adjust my nose wheel steering as much as I can do. There we go. To line the aircraft up. Yeah, the same window is also pushed back like not even halfway through the taxi lane. It's quite funny.
It will be below your
I've just realised the rudders in the tiller in the FBW A320neo is a little bit laggy. It's not laggy, but it's got some time delayed response or damping, I guess, spring damping to it.
There's a red tag and mouthpiece.
Not necessarily spring damping, but damping.
Please
take off config test, normal, that should do it. Taxi checks, flight control check, flap setting, config 1 plus, air radar and predictive future systems on and also complete. There we go. I thought we had a WASP crash for a bit there.
Aircraft lose the oxygen
Fingers
pressure.
crossed that'll not happen.
Mask will drop from above.
But so far,
Put it on your
I've
nose
never
and tighten the strap.
experienced that with the fly-by-wire.
Secure your mask first
A320neo.
before assisting others.
It's a very good day here. Just want a peaceful summer, folks, not a heat wave, please. Flaps 1 plus
In 2020, with the
radar
world
predictive features on and on stage, it was lecture normal. Should be
aircraft by
normal.
over 3,000 airframe
Yeah, it should
divided
be
into
normal.
more than 10 child company,
ECAM
including the Abel
MO,
Pixel,
takeoff no blue,
Abel
cabin trading.
AL,
Standing,
Abel
standing
Cosmos,
complete, standing by for the lineup checks.
Intercontinental,
You know, in a way
more.
I come to
Also
the
in
UK to
2020,
escape the heat
with the
that I have
first to
back home.
introduce the innovation of first Abel
Not
Jets
to meet it
Virtual
again.
Abel Premium Economy, Abel Business, Abel First Class, and Abel
But
Suite.
obviously we have ACs everywhere in Southeast Asia, which is quite a stark contrast to what we have here. Like even the tube lines, the underground lines, most of them are not air conditioned.
Please make sure all baggage is secured on the overhead.
Which is quite insane, the seat.
Or under the seat in front.
I've got my friends, you know, taking the central line in London, and they said the temperature's almost like 40 degrees in there.
Please deboard the aircraft if you need to smoke. Your aircraft
it's almost unbearable, I
is
suppose.
life raft in case of emergency water landing. Please take a moment
as a
to
contrast,
your nearest emergency.
all of the metro lines in Jakarta, they are air conditioned. Not just the metros, every rail-based transportation system in the country are air conditioned. But you know,
use your
that
mobile
makes sense because
devices
it's
in clear
always hot
plane
all
mode
the year
now.
round. But
If you do have any questions, feel free to ask them to our cabin crew.
you know, the comparison
We
of
will be more
it
than glad to help
to
you
what
out.
we have here in the UK is
Thank you
quite,
for choosing
it's
us,
quite,
and thank you for keeping our dreams
it's quite
alive.
stark.
Have a very pleasant flight.
Oh, there's someone coming in for landing. There we go, right inside. But fortunately, all aircrafts are air conditioned. At least those which have pressurized cabins. Because the passenger air conditioning systems for packs, they are tied to, or you know, kind of linked to the pressurization system. So if you lose the packs, you also lose the ECS in a way. Alright, safety briefing is almost done. And by the way, this is the freeware Oslo scenery from flightsim.co, folks. It's quite a good scenery. It's a very good scenery actually for a freeware. Alright, let's hold short of the runway because there was someone just came in.
XO 312 Sierra Company.
There he is. Go ahead, company.
XO 312 Sierra, would you be willing to hold short of the runway and wait for a parallel departure?
Yeah, no worries. Could do that. Just let me know when you are ready for Pixel 312 Sierra. We're doing a parallel departure, folks. Parallel runway departure.
It'll be about 1 to 2 minutes for company traffic.
Roger that. Roger. Yeah, let's hold short here. Let's wait for window. We'll do a parallel takeoff.
Approaching runway 19 left.
Remaining 3,000 meters. Or whatever. Okay, where is he? VATSIM radar, do your magic. And also, let's also check that there's no one on short final. So we'll not get squashed by anything coming from the skies. Yeah, it should be alright. Okay, let's just wait for him. Oh yeah, he needs to taxi a little bit further because 19 right is actually much longer than 19 left in terms of the runway length. Alright. Yeah, let's just wait. And also remove the camera to conserve my frame rate here. Deactivate. You know, it's the flybywire A320neo. It's not performance heavy at all, but just to be safe, on the safer side. I mean, I'm still doing this stream at 60 FPS, so should be alright. Unlike the Airbus A350 comparison, which, you know, takes me to about 10 or 15 FPS on my, with my potato laptop. But yeah, the FBW is, you know, it's everyone's Airbus or everyone's aircraft, shall I say. You don't really need a massive gaming rig to run it at, you know, at good frame rates. Speaking of good frame rates, the Just Flight Fokker 170, the F170, they have good optimization as well. Although they have 8K textures, they have good optimization as far as I've experienced. I've got my hands on those two aircraft. I was quite surprised to, you know, fly the F100 at about 60 FPS last night, actually, from Surabaya, that was in Indonesia, which has got a, you know, quite a performance heavy scenery. I think that was by Surabaya simulations, but yeah, it's a heavy performance scenery. It's a demanding scenery, but that was high. 60 FPS in the F100, running Rex Atmos, FS Realistic. What else? Navigav charts, obviously, and some, you know, the usual third-party softwares. VPilot with VATSIM model matching, with some ATC as well, and some VATSIM traffic. Photogrammetry on. High graphical settings except for the textures. Yeah, I was quite surprised.
Nordic 2 November uniform lining up runway 19 right. Oslo.
Let's rock and roll. Slow traffic, pixel 3120 right, lining up runway 1 and left via Bravo 9er, Oslo. Hey, what's the button? Let's go.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Cabin crew, please take seats for departure. Alright, company traffic, pixel 3120 is good to go. On your call, mate.
Oslo traffic, Nordic 2 November uniform, taking off runway 19 right, Atlas 7 Delta departure, Oslo.
Rapid roll. Atlas 3 Charlie. Oslo traffic, pixel 3120 departing 1 at the left, Atlas 3 Charlie departure, Oslo. Oh, we haven't done the lineup checks. Take off runway 100 left, TCAS, Tara, faction 1-2 on. Lineup checks complete, start the chrono, let's rock and roll. We'll see window on the right hand side, hopefully. 40%. Stabilize, setting off thrust. Man flex 65, SRS runway off the thrust blue. Too much rudder. 100 knots. V1 rotating. Good rotation. Positive climb, gears coming up, please. Airborne. Window should be on the left hand side. There he is. Hopefully you guys saw that, but there he was. Thrust climb.
Also traffic Nordic 2 November uniform airborne passing 3,300, climbing via the
there is.
7 Delta departure, Oslo.
There he is. Hopefully you guys can see him on stream. Oslo traffic, pixel 3120 airborne passing 2,000 feet. At lap 3 Charlie departure, climbing to level 380 final Oslo. Flaps up, speed check, flaps up. Oh, sudden wind change. Whoa, wasn't expecting that, Climb. Sudden wind change there, folks. Okay, we're above the green down speed now. Hopefully you guys can still see him. He was there. He's in TCAS, but yeah, He's already turning on to the other side, unfortunately. Let's just get Command Alpha running now. Hopefully we can see him now from outside. I can see his strobe lights. Hopefully you guys can see them as well from the stream. But yeah, he was there, but he's already like turning right because he, you know, he said that probably takes him somewhere over there. VA1 nonetheless. Beautiful departure out of Oslo, Gardermoen International Airport. In the flybywire A320neo, a very reliable aircraft again. Oh yeah, 7,000 feet initial climb. Let's go all the way up 380, I suppose, because there's no ATC. Plus climb. Passing 7,000 feet, transition set to standard. Hello, standard. Why are you not appearing? Standard. There we go. Once, twice, and thrice. There we go. Passing level 80, check once, twice, thrice. 4,000 feet per minute, folks. In a derated climb, this is. Quite a stark contrast with the F100. It's such a pig in the climb, ladies and gentlemen. The maximum climb rate that I had for like a 70% loaded aircraft yesterday was like 3,000 feet per second per minute at sea level. But then when it gets past, you know, 10,000 feet, comes down to 1,500 feet per minute, and then when, you know, on the higher flight levels, like flight level 300 or above, it was much less than 1,000 feet per minute, which is very slow. Alright, there goes window on our TCAS. Alright, passing level 100, let's track the landing lights and do the shores. You go off. Let's get my camera back on, but before that I'll go to the loo, folks, just for a second. And as usual, if there is anything that goes off the order, please do let me know. I'll be monitoring the stream from my phone. And that goes downtown Oslo on the left hand side, by the way. Hopefully you guys can see it. I need to refill my water bottle as well. Just bear with me for a second.
Abel Pixel 312 Sierra departure, contact Polaris Control on 127.255.
Oh my god, the heat from yesterday hasn't fully gone away, folks. My washroom is still so hot. Even with the blower fans, you know, running at full speed, I suppose. It is still so hot. Our first flyby view for the day. The beautiful sounds of the CFM LEAP engines. CFM LEAP 1A or the A320neo. Let's just turn off saved engines for the ATC because we have VATSIM. Let's get my camera back on so you can see my ugly mugshot again. There we go. And as usual, folks, at about cruising altitude, we'll do the PA, the cruising PA. Cruising passenger announcement. Take a look at the skies, folks. Almost no clouds at a high altitude, something that's quite unusual for Europe, I suppose. What's the wind speeds for the day? 26 knots, level 200, as you can see. Not the fastest ones, but you know, it was not as windless, should I say, as windless as the stream that we did on Friday when we flew from Stockholm in Sweden to Nice in France during the middle of the heat wave there, folks. What I found very interesting was that there were still people opening up ATC sectors or control centers in the middle of the heat. So kudos to them, I suppose, to for their endurance and perseverance of running air traffic services even when the temperatures in the 80s, like in the control airspaces 80s, which read like 38 degrees, 39 degrees Celsius. But the temperature at Paris on Friday, I still remember that it was like 36 or 37 degrees, and at Frankfurt. It's up to you if you want to believe me or not with this, but it read 39 degrees Celsius when they had controllers, controlling Frankfurt and Maidin International Airport. The T part of it, the temperature, read 39 degrees Celsius, which is not just tropical anymore. It's like in the Middle East or like in the middle of a desert. But there they have ACs. Here we don't have ACs. And that's the ironic part. I've been to Qatar, Saudi Arabia. They all have ACs in there. Even in the public spaces, like let's say they're walkways or pathways. Some of them, not all, some of them have these sorts of cooling systems. They are not necessarily air conditioning, but they have like a, some kind of a heat exchanger, which cools down the air in a way. Although, to be frank, an air conditioning on AC unit is basically just a heat exchanger in the first place. But yeah, that's the current state of affairs, I suppose. Right, we're flying right behind the window now as we leave Norway into the beautiful fjords of the country, hopefully. Oh, we should fly to Tromsø one day. Last time we flew there, I think that was last year during our our usual end of the year stream when we flew all the way up to Rovaniemi to Santa Sobland in Finland, that is hometown, sorry. Yeah, I miss Tromsø. They have like these sorts of steep approach. I think the glide path was like 4 degrees or 4.5 degrees or something like that, so you have to carefully manage your descent rate, or otherwise you'll just overspeed your aircraft and miss the approach. Oh, Copenhagen control is offline, unfortunately. No ATC so far, but yeah, should be alright. Okay, let's see what the temperature is at what's the nearest one? Edinburgh. Edinburgh shouldn't be that hot though. It's just far north in the island of Great Britain. See, at 19 degrees. It's even cooler than the place where I currently live in, which is about 100 kilometers away from London. Manchester, 21. What about Luton here? 23. Stansted. Wet, not Norway condition. I think the weather. 25 degrees, yeah, quite warm there. Frankfurt has a controller here. They have, has some controllers. 37 degrees Celsius at Frankfurt, folks. If you look at the current ATIS, VATSIM ATIS, that is 37 degrees Celsius in Germany. That's just insane. This window. There goes our COC as well, at about 40 miles or so. Let's turn this thing off. Unfortunately, because this is the flybywire A320X, we don't have any interiors that we can show to you except for the front galley, which is, you know, very low poly in a way. See? No, there's nothing there. But you know, it's a freeway aircraft, you can't complain. You gotta be grateful. We gotta be grateful. Especially with the A380X that they have. Such an amazing aircraft, and I still can't believe that it's freeway. You know, they could have charged any amount they want, like a particular developer in the Microsoft Flight Simulator marketplace which recently has just got banned because of their sloppy products, and you know, their unreasonable prices for those sloppy products which should not be freeware in the first place. They're too sloppy to be freeware in the first place, let alone payware. If you know what I mean, or if you have been following flight simulation news recently. No clouds at all there on our left hand side, folks. That's just insane. Not the usual Europe there, I know. And usually at these sorts of altitude, the winds are quite strong. Yeah, 37 knots is... It's not that strong for... It's not strong enough for, you know, Northern European countries. They usually go up to like 100 knots or something. This is like Southeast Asian level, so, you know, cruise winds. The temperature at Stuttgart, folks, is 36 degrees Celsius. In Munich, in München, it's 35. In Nice, France, which has got ITC interestingly today. Yeah, we flew there on Friday, but unfortunately we did not have any ATC at all. Let's see. Okay, they haven't opened their ATIS, we shouldn't see yet, so we cannot spy on the temperatures there. What about Vienna? .38 degrees Celsius out of in Vienna, folks. Please don't tell me that climate change is not real at this rate. Leipzig, 38 degrees Celsius at Leipzig, Hamburg. I think it should be a little bit cool. Sorry, it should be a little bit cooler considering that Hamburg is situated quite close to the sea. Yeah, 30 degrees Celsius, as you can see there. Sorry, as you can see on the VATSIM radar. How far are we from TLC? 2,000 feet to go. And we are almost fully loaded passengers in the first place, so that's quite a reasonable climb rate here. If I was flying the F100, the climb rate would be half of it at these sorts of altitude. At least from my test sector yesterday. But yeah, it's a very good airplane actually. What kind of surprised me in a way was that it has more automation than the 737NG arguably. Many of its systems are automated like an Airbus. Like for example, you don't need to fiddle with the hydraulic systems unlike the 73, and then the electricals you don't need to do these sorts of electrical switching stuff. Like you're, you know, fixing something on your ceiling or on your roof. In the 737, you don't need to do that. In the F100, it's all automatic, like in an Airbus. And it also has got the cavalry charge autopilot disconnect sound, which is exactly the same as this. That sound. It's got that autopilot disconnect sound. So yeah, it's a very heavily Airbus influenced aircraft, I'll say. Look off in the corner there. That goes our barber pole speed, our top barber pole speed, and then there goes our stall speed at the lower section of the speed display. The coffin corner has started to appear. Take a look at that, almost no clouds.
Dear guests, we are now at
okay, there goes Astrid.
And the cabin crew will begin the snack and beverage service shortly. We invite you to enjoy our signature salmon sandwiches and refreshing berry juices from the Abel Pixel menu. After the service, selected items from the Abel Pixel shop will also be available for your convenience. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your journey.
If you heard Astrid saying Abel Pixel there, that's because StarLight Virtual Airline shares the same ICAO code with Abel Pixel, which is which is Papa X-Ray Lima. The call sign is also Pixel. You know, in say Tension Store High, you cannot necessarily set one ICAO code with a particular suffix for a certain subsidiary or for a certain virtual airline, like in our VATSIM SOP, unfortunately. You can only assign, you know, one particular ICAO code for a subsidiary, for each subsidiary. So yeah, that's why she said Abel Pixel instead of StarLight. The views are quite good though, as you can see there, the fjords, the fjords of Norway, Norwegian fjords. Do we have fluid control online, or Scottish control? Oh, there is one, but they only cover Stansted and the eastern part of the country. Alright folks, as promised, Swift reached our cruising altitude for today. I think it's time for us to do the PA, the passenger announcement. So firstly, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board StarLight Virtual Airline flight number 312 Sierra. Sierra is just for administrative purposes. Flying the fly-by-wire simulations Airbus A320neo. In case that you've just joined us in this afternoon's live stream box, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the comment section later on once this live stream is concluded. You can also interact with our StTensions.ai stream kit cabin crew using the available StTensions.ai stream kit chat bot in the live chat, and the commands as well, it's all in there. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case you wish to do so. If you haven't done so, folks, please also consider subscribing to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free. And don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future content that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our SushiBus page at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup. Or alternatively, you can also scan the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream there, and any amount of financial donation is greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial sponsor to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel and the Virtual Airline Group itself includes your name is being listed on the running text beneath. And some other perks that you can check for yourselves, get at our SushiBus page at www.sushibus.com/AbelJetsGroup or through the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream. And again, any amount of financial donation is greatly appreciated. With that, folks, I think we can conclude the passenger announcement, the PA, for the cruising phase of this afternoon's flight. I hope that you are enjoying the stream so far as we cruise along at 38,000 feet above the sea level, flying the fly-by-wire simulations Airbus A320neo on the A320neo as their branding suggests. From Oslo, Gardermoen International Airport bound to Dublin in Ireland. Alright, we should be leaving the western Norwegian coast not long from now. Heading towards the North Sea, and then we'll cross Great Britain before heading towards Ireland. Right, which horizon? Yeah, should be good. Just bear with me for a second, folks. Alright, that should do it, I think. Yeah, sorted. Oh, take a look at that view, take a look at that view. Take a look at that view, the fjords. All of the ice it's gone away but around this time of the year, but looks a bit again. If we fly during winter, perhaps we would see some snow. We have some snow there, but you know, it's not that much. Oh, by the way, folks, let me show you something. There's a new Abel Jets aircraft coming into town. It's not the F100, unfortunately. I've yet to repaint that aircraft, but... Sorry, I've yet to repaint that aircraft because it does not have a 3D paint kit yet. I'm too lazy to repaint stuff, you know, using 2D paint kits nowadays, especially when, you know, you gotta align the tail patterns on... Sorry, the tail patterns of, you know, any Abel Jets Virtual Group liveries is just pain in the butt. But yeah, just bear with me for a second. Let me get my photos up running. There we go. Boom. It's a massive bird, for sure. Still doing some final touches for her before uploading it to our Google Drive, hopefully somewhere later on today. Just trying to iron out some of the last issues here and there with the aircraft, but yeah, it's the Aerosoft A320-200, ladies and gentlemen, for Abel Jets MCC so far. Yeah, those are some of the issues. No, yeah, that's the only screenshots I've got so far then. Yeah, so stay tuned, perhaps, if you happen to have the Aerosoft A320-200 for MSFS, that is not the one for X-Plane, not the tallest one for X-Plane. This particular livery should be available to be downloaded in our Google Drive not long from now, hopefully. Yeah, that's the only screenshot I have, unfortunately. Wondering why I did not take more of them. I usually do. Yeah, it's the A340-600. The registration is Golf Alpha Juliet Lima Fox. It's a British, British registered aircraft. As you know, most of our fleet are either British registered, French registered, or Indonesian registered, according to our lore in Wise Flight Simulator, that is. Predominantly because of the Central Mediterranean island stuff, which, you know, doesn't exist in Microsoft Flight Simulator, but, you know, just to continue our Wise Flight tradition, that is. You know, I wish we can make our own, you know, fictional or fake islands in the simulator, and then fly in the VATSIM network out from those airports, which is going to be a little bit funny because if we do that, I imagine like there's someone, you know, opening a VATSIM radar, let's say, and then suddenly out from the ocean there comes a plane just spawning, like not moving anywhere. It's not going anywhere, but it's just spawning in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of the Mediterranean Sea, and then it starts to slowly move like a pack thing, but in the middle of the ocean, and then takes off. It's just gonna be a little bit funny, I think. But yeah, that's our A340-600 for the Aerosoft/Tolis product. Hopefully later on tonight I'll upload it to the OneDrive. It's not necessarily a long trip, is it? It's like 407 miles to DOD already. At least when compared to the one we had on Friday, this one's a little bit shorter. Oh, but we've got 50 knots of headwind there in the first place, so yeah, the airtime by the next event is going to be quite the same. Because we had tailwinds, slight tailwinds during our previous stream. Alright, we are now leaving the western Norwegian coast, flying into the North Sea, not into the North Sea, flying over the North Sea. No signs of London control so far, or Scottish control. Take us on a flyby view. Oh, there's a King Air flying next to us, by the looks of it, November 814 Tango. This guy is flying through somewhere in Norway to Shamrock, EGPB, that's definitely Shamrock, in the Kirkwall Islands if I'm not mistaken. Shetland, sorry, not Kirkwall. Shetland Islands. Kristiansand. Oh, finally we've got some clouds. Once we are over the North Sea. Just realised that. Yeah, hopefully the temperatures will be more temperate in the upcoming days. Fingers crossed on that. I really hate the heat wave, folks. It's just, especially when you don't have AC. You know what, let's just set up our arrival here now, I suppose. Just to be ahead of the game. If they change runways, then so be it. Alright, ILS 28 left at Dublin by the looks of it. Yeah. VATSIM radar also, sorry, VATSIM radar. What's the name of this thing? Navigat charts also agrees to that, see? So it left already arrival. This is the home base or the nest of the yellow and blue airline, blue and yellow airline, I suppose. You'll see thousands of them here, I suppose. Thousands and thousands of them. Perhaps you'll meet Michael O'Leary as well if you go here. I will see. Limat for Lima it'll be. Limat for Lima Star. ILS 28 left. Limat for Lima via Obinu. Obinu, that's correct. Not allowed. Turn. Insert, or in French this would be onset, I suppose. Onset. That should recalculate our TOD. It's much shorter now, 378 miles instead of 408 or something. You'll set in the, sorry, you will fill in the MDA now. Just to be a little bit early. Cat 1 conditions for 2 feet plus 40 makes it 442. Battle. Let's also try the SA ring. Quick info, let's do Echo India Delta Whiskey 28 left. Can we do that? Yes, we can. QDM is 278 at 25. Alright, there goes my mouse lag, I suppose. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, that should be good. And then perhaps we control the MSA as well. This is what Masalto usually does though. He's a very diligent person, I suppose, a very consistent person, I suppose. He always draws the MSA rings whenever he flies. Without in a Boeing on an Airbus, he always draws the MSA rings in, with his FMC or Book 2. So let's try to be diligent as well, I suppose. It's a good practice. Okay, the MSA is at the Dublin VOR actually. So if you go if we go to the second page, let's put in Dub. Should be this one, yeah. Radial 332. Yeah. That's the inbound radial. The outbound radial we need. See? It's the inbound radial. We need the out. Oh no, what happened? Did my navigraph just crash? No, it did not. Alright. I thought it crashed. Okay, so 332 plus 180 makes it. Sorry, not plus, minus. Should be 152 degrees. 25. And then let's do another one. Dub. Yeah, this one. 048. Should make it 228. 228. 25. Then if we go to the plan page, there we go. Yeah, it's there, see? Nicely drawn. With the other MSA ring, sorry, with the other ring for the runway itself. Should be good. Hi Astrid, how are things going on in the cabin?
All is well in the cabin, Captain. Passengers are settled and we are beginning service shortly.
Roger that. Can you also please bring a glass of iced tea to the flight deck, please? It's getting a little bit warm in here. Thank you. I want iced tea. I need an iced tea.
Understood, Captain. I will bring a glass of ice to the flight deck now.
Iced tea, not just ice, please. I need to make one after this, I think. It's getting a little bit warm. 25 degrees now outside. Not as hot as yesterday, but yeah, it's definitely warm. But this is the usual summer warm. Summery warm, I suppose. Okay, there goes the controls of window. Hopefully we can see him out of our cockpit. There he is. Take a look. Technically we should not overtake him, I think. I mean, our cost index is just 4. What's his ground speed? 391. We are at... oh no. He's 365. Is he slowing down? He's slowing down. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll overtake him in a few seconds from now, I suppose, but that presents us with an opportunity to take a screenshot. There we go. Oh, He warped. He did a Star Wars hyperspace warp there. There we go. Or perhaps what I can do is this. I have yet to set a key point for this, unfortunately. Phase view, there we go. This should make things a little bit more cinematic, I suppose. There it is. Just wait for him to pass. There it is. Beautiful. Almost right beneath us now. I think it's deliberately slowing down, considering that we are flying with a cost index of just 4, ladies and gentlemen. It's almost nothing. There's someone in the chat box. Hey, Mas Andy, good evening. Selamat terbang, Mas Abel. Thank you so much, Mas Andy. I hope that you are doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by in our live stream here, Mas Andy. We've got a real pilot in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Real life airline pilot. Oh! What is this? Controller? Oh no, that's window. Oh, he's got a screenshot as well. Oh, there he is. Yep. He's got a screenshot as well. Let me bring my browser. There we go. He's even got a better angle than us. He's got a much better angle there. Ours was slightly a little bit more meh when compared to this one. Take a look. Take a look at that. It's much better, isn't it? November Golf Mike is his registration there. That's us. About 2,000 feet above him. That's beautiful. Okay, why are we spooling down? Hold up. What in the world? What the? What in the world? What happened? I know, we're losing our altitude. Oh, I think I accidentally hit my rudder pedals there. I think I disconnected the autopilot. Let's try to do that again. No? It's rain. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. That's definitely not TCAS because we don't have like the, you know, TCAS caution or the usual TCAS advisory displays. It's a little bit, how to say? It makes you a little bit tense, you know, knowing that there's an airline pilot there in the live chat watching us doing silly stuffs like this. Again, thank you very much for stopping by, Bang Sandy. Hope you're doing well. That's definitely not TCAS. It just makes things a little bit more tense, doesn't it? You do silly stuff and then there's an airline pilot watching your live stream there. who happens to also fly Airbuses as well. So he can roast you immediately if, you know, you do silly stuff like this. Oh, listen. The engine is pulling down again. Okay, no, not that far off. Not that far off. Interested to know what happened there, but definitely that's not from my rudder, because I tried to hit on my rudders again, as you perhaps saw a few moments ago, and yeah, it did not disconnect the autopilot. Perhaps hit something else that I did not realize. Do we have London Control online? No! Alright then. Almost 2 hours into the stream, folks. I hope that you are enjoying it so far. .61 not so fit with there. Okay, that's much more not realistic. How to say? It's much more Europe-like when compared to the previous winds that we've experienced during the heat wave. There goes our aircraft registration, called Sierra Tango Tango Romeo. And again, this particular livery is available to be downloaded from our Microsoft Flight Simulator Google Drive in the description of this live stream if you want to download it and install it and perhaps do some silly stuffs with it, just like what we've just did. Oh, there's an approach controller in Edinburgh by the looks of it. Let's listen to the 80s. Quite curious to know what's happening down there. 131355. Nothing. Alright. What about the other 80s here? We have Echo Delta X-Ray Whiskey in Germany. This is 118. 4. Nothing. Oh, that's rather interesting. I think we have our transceivers working fine according to feedback, so hopefully it's not on our side. Go back to VHF1. We'll use flaps 3 landing, shall we? Just do that. Just do Echo India Delta Whiskey to a left. Yeah, about 360 miles to go. 265 miles to DOD. But do we have the wing views for the FBW aircraft? Let's see. There we have it. There goes 1, 2. Yeah, let's just do this one. That's the left-hand winglet as well, in the purple and magenta color gradient of the A320neo. The fly-by-wire simulations A320neo. This is again. Oh, we've got ATC. Sorry, we've got a tower in Brussels, in Belgium. What's the temperature there? Because I have a friend which lives in the city. .27 degrees. Yeah, it's much better. It's much better than the past few days. I have another friend who happens to live in northern parts of France, near the border with Belgium. She said the temperature was almost like 40, in the low 40 degrees, like 2 or 3 days ago. It's just insane, unimaginable for Europe. .35 degrees in Split, ladies and gentlemen, in Croatia. .32 degrees in Dubrovnik, nearby. I have yet to see any Fokker 70s or 100s today in VATSIM. Oh, never mind. There are two in Amsterdam now. There we go. Both are KLMs, obviously. I think they were assembled in Amsterdam as well. Like, Fokker used to have the assembly line at Schiphol. Oh, there's quite a lot actually down there in Amsterdam. We have 3 more KLM Fokkers on the ground. 1, 2, 3 F-70s and 2 F-100s. I really wanted to repaint an Abel Jets livery, some Abel Jets liveries for that. For Abel Jets MCC and Abel Chum, but again, there's yet to be a 3D paint kit, unfortunately. I just need to be a little bit patient, I suppose. Yeah, again, the aircraft type was quite famous in Indonesia. Several airlines used to operate it. One of the major ones were Merpati Nusantara Airlines, and then Pelita Air, and Sampati Airways. None of them still exists. All of them are already defunct. The launch customer for the F-70, in fact, was Sampati Air. It was a full-service carrier, which was in competition with Garuda Indonesia for domestic routes and Southeast Asian international flights. So yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. Who else? Yeah, those 3 were the major operators of the time. Merpati Nusantara Airlines, Pelita Air, and also Sampati Air. And I saw them quite a lot when I was a kid, going to the airport in my hometown and seeing Merpati Fokker F-100s. Sometimes Pelita F-100s as well. I've yet to see a Sampati F-100 or F-70 in real life, but yeah, they were a prominent operator, but I don't think they flew to my hometown. But yeah, the Merpati Fokker F-100 was definitely something that I fondly remember from my childhood. They had F-70s as well, so Fokker 70s and Fokker 100s. Oh, as a matter of fact, someone has made a livery for it in flightsim.tl. Yeah, there is a Merpati livery now for the F-100. Yeah. That is done rather quickly then, I suppose. It's just been released yesterday. Might as well try. Livery depicting Papa Kilo Mike Juliet Charlie, one of Merpati Nusantara Airlines Fokker 28 Mark 100 F-100s in quotation that were operated between its introduction to the airline's fleet in 1993 through 2011. It's up to you to believe me or not with this, but this aircraft, I'm sorry, the Fokker 100 has more automation than the 737NG. As I've mentioned, like its electricals are fully automated, hydraulics are automated. It's even got an Airbus MCDU. 2 of them actually, 2 MCDUs. And I think several airlines used to operate the type in the UK as well. Some that I remember include some TAT, which they operated for British Airways for a while. And then there was British Midland, but obviously I've yet to be born when British Midland was still operating, I suppose. British Midland used to operate some F100s. I saw some, pictures online with their blue and white liveries. PM British Midland. Who else? Yeah, those 2 that I can remember, which operated F100s and F70s out of the UK. It's a nice little aircraft, one of the, I would say, one of the best regional jets we have so far in MSFS in terms of systems fidelity and also reliability. I've yet to find any, realism breaking or crash making bugs or, WASM crashes, stuff like that so far. Which is a good thing. Sure, it's a nice little airplane. It's a nice little airplane. It's not necessarily little, is it? It's just, I think slightly even, wider than the CRJ in a way. It's got a 3x2, seating configuration, whereas the CRJ only has 2x2 seating configuration, and the cabin is definitely much wider and taller as well. And you don't really need to duck down when you're inside the cabin, unlike in the CRJ. Speaking of CRJs, there is a CRJ flying in Ireland now from Lerwick. I think this is Lerwick to Dublin as well. Donegal, sorry. Well, when comparing it to the CRJ as well, folks, the F100/F70, they have auto throttles, which the CRJ does not. Something really strange about the CRJ, that is. It's a modern aircraft, a transport category modern aircraft. Got glass cockpit, but it doesn't have auto throttles. It doesn't have an auto throttle. It's just so strange. I know its roots came from the Challenger series of business jets, where some older variants of business jets, they don't have auto throttles, like the Falcon 50, the new Falcon 50 from Contrail. I think it doesn't have an auto throttle as well. But then you made that business jet into a transport aircraft, a transport category aircraft, an airliner, a tube liner, whatever you want to call it, and you don't have an auto throttle. That's just a little bit, it's not a little bit, it can make you frustrated at times, especially during high workload scenarios. But sure, it is what it is. Right, how far are we from mainland UK? Let's see. Have a good enough shots. There we go. And this is also a new feature with the Navigograph charts app. There's a ruler now. We're about 60 miles from the nearest land, which is Synapse VOA. No sounds of controller so far. But yeah, that's alright. I'm not expecting anyone to show up either. No pressure. Might as well need to refill the water tank of my misting fan not long from now. So I have one here, just to keep ourselves cool in the heat wave. It's been running almost non-stop for the past 4 or 5 days. Because then again, as I mentioned, you know, British apartments, houses, or buildings, they don't necessarily have the best ventilation, because they are designed to entrap heat as much as possible, which it does very well, especially in the summer, in a heat wave as well, which is very ironic. As I mentioned, some of the heat from yesterday is still there in the room. It's not as hot as it is inside my room, as when, you know, comparing it to the ambient temperature outside. Oh, there's an A400, by the way, next to us. A Royal Air Force A400M, actually. Okay, it's part of the the MOD virtual Ministry of Defense, that is MOD. You know what, I really want to establish one of these sorts of VFOAs, I think they're called, Virtual VATSIM Special Operations Organizations or something like that, for Able Fire and Rescue, that is, so we can do aerial firefighting ops and stuff like that. But I don't know, the requirements are quite stringent for, you know, those sorts of things. Unfortunately, I've read some of the documents and, you know, the baseline requirements. Yeah, it's a bit tough. At least from my POV. Oh, it's modvirtual.co.uk, not .org.uk. Ministry of Defense Virtual, it says. Oh, it's got a quite a nice landing page with the Queen Elizabeth class aircraft carrier here. Let me just open my browser again. There we go. That's the landing page. This could be either Queen Elizabeth or Prince of Wales, HMS Prince of Wales or HMS Queen Elizabeth, with the F-35Bs as well. Typhoons, F-35s. Oh, they still do Wildcats there, which I think in real life they've been replaced with Merlins, the AW101s, the Merlins, A400s. Oh, Draken. Okay, that's that's for the adversary training stuff. Draken, Europe, VIP transport, yeah, obviously. Oh, BBMF, oh my lord, they have BBMF as well. Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. I've seen one of these. Was it in Duxford? Nothing. Near Cambridge. In 2024, they had these sorts of flypasses for a particular event there. It wasn't necessarily an air show, but yeah, they were there. It was just so beautiful seeing, you know, Lancasters, Spitfires, Hurricanes flying. Oh, they've got their roster as well there. Documents, yeah. SOPs and stuff like that. Right. We should be approaching the UK now, sorry, Great Britain, as in the island. There we go. Oh, there's a controller at Birmingham by the looks of it as well. I used to live in but near Birmingham for a year before moving out. That was between 2023 and 2024. Alright, welcome to Great Britain. We should hopefully start it to cool down a little bit after a week of, you know, being roasted basically, or grilled in the sun. Oh no, under the sun, not in the sun. Yeah, I think it's time for me to refill my water tank here for my misting fun. I have this sort of thing. Yeah. It's scary, hopefully it can appear. But yeah, that's a thing that's been keeping me alive for the past week or so. Oh no, it's being filtered. Yeah, that's the thing. It's got a water tank on top of it. I need to refill this so I'll not burn. Yeah, and as usual folks, if there is anything that goes out of the ordinary, please do let me know. I know TOD is coming up in about 120 miles, that's for one. But yeah, this should not take long. I shall see you in a minute or two. Alright, back and alive in the flight deck box. Thank you for your patience. Let's remove the AFK sign and get my camera back on. There we go. Alright, let's prep ourselves for descent, shall we? There we go, 80 miles from TOD, bang on, almost bang on. Yeah. Which means that we shall start our we shall start our approach briefing. But before that happens, let's plug in the numbers, shall we? From the METAR down to the McDo. Okay, local QRH at Dublin is at 1015. Temperature is 19 degrees Celsius. I wish it's 19 degrees Celsius here at my place. Winds are currently 230, 11, gusting 21 knots. That's not good. 11. Transition altitude. It's usually set by ATC in these parts of the world, but yeah, let's just do 6,000. Yeah, 6,000 feet will do. Let's just do 6,000. We'll do flap 3 landing. MDA 442. That's about it, I think. Auto brakes will set low. Alright, Cynthia, my invisible first officer, are you ready for the arrival briefing? Yes, sure, that's great. So we'll be arriving to Dublin in Ireland, Republic of Ireland, that is not Northern Ireland, not the British Ireland, using the NIMAT for Lima arrival, expecting the ILS approach into runway 28 left via the Albanian transition. Our initial waypoint will be at NIMAT, flight level 240 or less, and then we'll proceed direct towards Keraf. Bang on at flight level 080 there. Then Kogax also at 080, maximum 220 knots, and then Kudom. These are all the same, which means I think we can, just go direct to one of these if we can. But we'll have to see. Yeah, they are the same. 814, 815, max 220 knots, level 080 down to 816. And then proceeding towards Albino, max 220 knots as well, 3000 feet operator. Which will be our transition point. Transition level is set by ATC, but let's assume it is flight level 060, which is basically the transition altitude of 5000 feet plus 1000 feet, that is. RNF 1 is required. Vertical planning separation, information. Yeah, it should be alright. GPWS right alert waving. Okay, GPWS terrain alert may be encountered by aircraft which are exceeding the standard speed restrictions while at or below 5000 feet in the vicinity of terrain south of Dublin Airport. Is there some terrain there? At the southern side of the airfield, the MSA is 4000 feet at the south, and all the way around is 2400 feet, as you can see. You're then expecting the ILS approach into runway 28 left. The localizer frequency will be at 111.35 with the final approach course or QDM to 278. The platform altitude at waypoint max F will be at 2500 feet, and we'll use a Cat 1 MDA for this. In case of a misapproach, we'll climb straight ahead to Gannett at or below 3000, then turn right to Delta Whiskey 034, then proceed towards Dublin VOR, maximum 200 knots to initiate another approach or as directed by the ATC. We've discussed the MSA previously, and then the transition level is to be set by ATC, but we've discussed about that as well, and the transition altitude is at 5000. ILS DME reads at 0 at the threshold, just to be noted. Motorway running almost parallel with runway 10, right to 8 left 0.6 miles. south of the runway, which is also duly noted. We'll be starting our approach from the IAF here at Obinu, 3,000 feet, maximum 220 knots, proceeding towards Labmo, then Maxa. It's gonna be a standard 3-degree glide slope all the way to the touchdown point, as you can see. And then for the category, our VREF is 141, so it's basically category Delta, barely category Delta. It'll be Cat 1, sorry, in the Cat 1 conditions. The MDA will be 442 feet, which is basically the MDA here plus 40 feet of buffer altitude. The RVR for all operational instruments, both on the ground and in the air, should be 550 meters or greater, or else they will declare an LVP. Cat deals request 350 meters, yeah, should be alright. And then after landing, we'll try to vacate via Sierra 5 onto Sierra. We'll take the North Apron because we're a low-cost carrier. These are for the fancy carriers, fancy airlines. We're flying StarLight this afternoon, so perhaps it's gonna be Whiskey 1 or Whiskey 2. Crossing 3-4, joining link 5. Then if we go to the parking stand shots, there we go. We'll go, let's say, from Whiskey 2, yeah? Whiskey 2 or Whiskey 1 will go fuck out link 6, take Delta Sierra, and find ourselves a stand somewhere here near the blue airlines. Sorry, near the blue and yellow airline. Alright, primary thrust for us this afternoon will be pilot complacency as well as unfamiliarity with the airport. I haven't flown into Dublin for like 2 years, I think. A year or two. Somewhere around that. Besides any of those, do you have any questions, comments or concerns, Cynthia, my invisible first officer? No? You're right, that should complete the arrival briefing then. Remember, we are doing a flaps 3 landing because we're lightly loaded in terms of fuel, and also in Europe they usually do flaps 3 landings, or flaps 30 in a 737. If we try to update FlyLive Studios box, somehow it got stuck at like 50% of the trip length or trip time. There we have it. Much more reasonable now, I suppose. As we'll descend down to Dublin in just a second. Let me just readjust my blinds here for a bit so it will not, toast my laptop. We are about... Can't really see that. Yeah, there goes our TOD. 20 miles to go. At 10 miles as usual, we'll switch to VS mode for a bit so that our initial descent rate will be a little bit shallow. Hey, Scottish Controls online. Just as we leave their airspace. No! If we were delayed by like an hour or so, we could have had ATC, folks. Just as we leave their airspace. But Window might still have some ATC coverage there. He's slightly behind us. Just as we leave the airspace, folks, they went online. You know, it's usually Thomas that shoos ATC's away, but turns out it's not him today. I think it's me. For the past few streams, actually. We did not have any ATC at all in our previous live stream, which was very ironic as well, considering that there was this. When we were arriving into Nice, I think Marseille Control went online, but they excluded like the airspace of Nice, so they covered like the airport surrounding Nice, but not Nice itself, which is, you know, yeah, it is what it is though. But I wish we had ATC in a way. 10 miles to go. 11 actually. And let's pull the VS bomb, shall we? Oh, 5 now. Let's go VS to minus 500 feet initially. Company traffic, pixel 3120, top of descent, company. Manage mode? No, manage mode.
And company traffic, Nordic to November uniform, top of descent.
Silly me. Manage, there we go. Let's do 180 initially. I know we're not in the US, but let's just set that to 180. Cabin crew aircraft is on descent. Hey, there's someone in the chat bot. Hey, hi Kimmy, you're flying as well. On my way from Edinburgh. Roger that. Have a safe one then. Thank you for joining us this afternoon, Kimmy. He's a new pilot in Abel Jets, by the way, Fox. Please treat him well. What airplane are you flying? Let's see. Okay, Lalu is also flying. That is Lalu as well. He's departing from Glasgow. His call sign is Abel 212. An A320neo as well. Kimi, on the other hand, a 737-800, the Abel Jets MCC-1. You've got ATC, Fox. Kimi and Lalu, they've got ATC, but we don't have any ATC. No! No way. If we were late by like 30 minutes instead, we could have Scottish controlling us, controlling our, cruise on that as well, perhaps. So I've got Lalu flying an A320neo, an Abel Jets MCC A320neo by the looks of it, and Kimi flying an Abel Jets MCC 737-800, the New Zealand registered one, the Zulu Lima Alpha Juliet Victor. I still remember the course. Sorry, I still remember the registration. Special request. That was a special request by our Chief Flight Operations Officer like 2 years ago or last year. 737-800. Oh, almost at the bottom bow speed there. Interesting, considering that we have a cost index of just 4. Alright, safe flight, Palalu and Kimi. And interestingly, Kimi's call sign is Abel 221. If you know 221, then you definitely know our corporate president well. It's his magic number. I don't know why, but that's his lucky number, I suppose. Lalu and Kimi, folks, those two guys, they have ATC. We don't have ATC. What happened? Oh Lord, I think there was I thought there was a Watson crash. The simulator froze for several seconds, as you perhaps saw. Goodness me. No, please don't Watson crash. So we have Abel 221, that's definitely not going to confuse anyone. Yep, it sure is. (221) and 212, folks. And the 221 and Abel Jets 221 is not, being flown by Thomas, which is his username, Thomas Cook 221, and again his lucky number, or whatever he calls it. Something, I wouldn't say hideous, but yeah, it's not usual. We have controllers on the ground. No controllers on the ground at Dublin. That is alright. Perhaps when Lalu and Kimi arrive, there'll be controllers on the ground at Dublin. Should have done this much earlier, but we did that verbally anyways. Standing by for the approach checks. Yeah, I think I have the superpower, or like a supernatural ability to shoo ATC away. Even in Europe, which usually has much more ATC coverage than Southeast Asia. Right, so we've got 4 Abel Jets crew members flying with us this afternoon. 3 Abel Jets aircraft, Windows flying a Norwegian Air Shuttle 738, just remembered. Okay. Let's get you down to 8,000. No ATC, yeah? No ATC. Let's get you down 080. Idle thrust. The engines are so quiet, even quieter than the IVAO 737 MAX, which essentially almost have these two aircraft almost have an identical engine. Leap 1A versus Leap 1B, that's the only difference. Another flyby view. Last one before we arrive into Dublin, perhaps. The engines are... I don't think they should be this quiet, do they? Should they? Listen, listen. They're so quiet. As if like we're just gliding down through the air. But yeah, it's freeway aircraft. You can't blame. You can't blame it. You gotta be grateful for fly-by-wire, folks. It's really been the workhorse of, you know, Abel Jets' operation in MSFS for 4 years now.
Company calling, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Cap Lalu. Welcome on board. Hope you enjoy the ATC service you've got there.
Yes.
150. I think that's the Isle of Man viewer station, IOM. IOM, both sides. You know what? Because window is quite close to us, I think we'll take some shortcuts in the approach, just to give him some separation. Oh no, he's quite far off. He's not that close, he should be right. What is that? Lapmo, Max 7, there's this like curve. I don't think that should exist. We'll be in the, you know, localizer anyways at that point, I suppose. Transition level is at 060. Approaching Ireland now. I've only been to Northern Ireland, unfortunately. I've yet to visit the Republic of Ireland. That's because I just don't have the Schengen visa. Well, it's just the UK visa that I have. And I wish it come someday. I've been to Belfast several times already. It's a beautiful city, and I'm looking forward to hopefully visit Dublin as well in the near future. Alright, 11100, let's do the chores. Get you on, you as well, belts on. And you to above. And we'll pause the music for arrival. Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing.
Copy, Captain. We will prepare the cabin for landing now.
Can we just go track direct to Labmo? I'm really tempted to do that. I'm really tempted to go track direct to Labmo. But Labmo is, well, it's the initial fix. Yeah, it's the IF actually. It's not, it's not part of our star as well. I don't think we can do that. Yeah, so be it then. Let's just respect the rules of the airports, shall we? Max 220 knots, isn't it? I think there was like a Cessna Citation ahead of us, but I'm not entirely sure where they went. Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1 please. No. That's too late anyways. I thought that was the airspeed. Silly me. Yeah, at least we will reduce our angle of attack, so the fuel burn would be a little bit more efficient with this. It's good, 5,000. Managed. But yeah, altitude constraints obviously. Let's get you on LS, both sides. India Delta Whiskey localizer, 203 miles to go. As we circle around this sort of DME arc. Where are these two guys at? These two other Abel Jets airplanes. Okay, they are airborne already. Kimi's airborne, Lalu's airborne as well. So we've got two 737-800s and two A320neos for our group flight this afternoon. Again, thank you so much for everyone who's joined. Hope you're enjoying it so far. Got some clouds. Hey, clouds, finally! After all of that heat. Yeah. Let's get you on then. Yeah, he's coming on. Again, we are going to do a flaps 3 landing, because we're quite light on fuel. I'm really tempted to just crack that like OB-NEO or something. But yeah, let's just follow the rules. The home turf. See, our angle of attack is much lower when compared if we, were not to use the flaps. It should theoretically increase the lift-to-drag ratio, increasing, the aerodynamic efficiency and, in turn, reducing fuel burn. Final check if we've got ATC. Yeah, no ATC. Staying in the Unicom then. With my new superpower there. Oh, let's move my camera as well. I've just remembered. To conserve my performance. Deactivate. There we go. Hey, another flyby foo. We're so slow, aren't we? Yeah, we can't go past 220 knots. That's the speed sign there, the speed limits. Yeah, my god, we're so slow. Slow ride, take it easy. We've got a Speedbird ahead of us. Speedbird A320. Just make sure to maintain separation. There's a Falcon 50 just next to Liverpool. That's a new aircraft. The Falcon 50 by Contrail. And interestingly, there is also a Hawk, a British Aerospace Hawk, on a training flight next to it. Just Light Hawk, if I'm not mistaken, that is. Ah, he's not detected, there, right? To get you off. You're down 3000. Why is that curve? See, it's still there. Why is that? That is so strange. It's getting bigger now. Making sure that we have COM 1, Unicom. Glide slope alive.
Company traffic, latest weather information for Dublin, wind 250 at 11, gusting 22, variable between 200 and 280. Visibility is clear, a few clouds at 2,800, ceiling of at least 1 to 12,000. Temperature 19 dew point 7, altimeter 1015, transition altitude 6,000.
Roger, with information copied. Thank you, Cap. This window, right behind us. Hopefully we're not too slow for him. But then again, we're doing flaps 3 landing, so we should be a little bit quicker. Is that the airport? That is the airport. Alright, time to go. 1015. Once, twice, and thrice. Passing 5,600 feet checked on 1, 2, and 3. Approach checklist. Paragraph 1015 set all side seatbelt signs on minimum 442 feet check. Auto brakes low required. Engine mode selectors normal. Approach checklist is complete. Standing by for the landing checklist. Let's chase our profile level a little bit high. Should be below the glide slope because the Airbus autopilot will not capture the glide slope from above, as far as I know. Brakes back in speed mode. Platform altitude, what was it? 1,500? 2,500, 3,500, 2,500. 3,500 feet set. Let's get approach on. AP1 and 2 on Cat 3 dual. Because we don't have any ATC. Final check, no ATC, yeah? No ATC, that is correct. 3,000. 12 miles. Activate approach phase, confirm approach phase. Lock star, yes star. Traffic ahead, that must be the Speedbird A320, I believe. COM 1. Dublin traffic Abel 3120 is established. Correction, Pixel 3120 is established on the localizer runway 28 left. We are 10 DME. Dublin traffic. Flaps 2, speed check, flaps 2. Yeah, that's definitely the A320 there, the Speedbird A320. Alright, gotta maintain separation with him. Just drop our gears now. He's not that far, that's the thing. I can still see the strobe lights. See that? Let's just go. So, sorry, let's just be early. Cabin crew, seats for landing, please. Flaps 3. Speed check, flaps 3.
Copy, Captain. Cabin is preparing for landing and crew are taking seats now.
On the speed brakes.
2,500.
Checked. GPWS flaps 3 checks. Standing by for the landing checks. Let's just take those off, but it should, display the ECAM message anytime now. Where's that traffic? They are still on runway by the looks of it. Yeah. Just go on. Let's check VATSIM radar. Hopefully he's vacated. Alright, he's off the runway. He's off the runway, which is a good thing. It's a good thing. Beautiful approach down to Dublin there, as you can see. ECAP memo landing no blue. Landing checklist is complete. Take a look at that view with the beachfront, I suppose. Okay. Time to hand fly this baby. Disconnecting autopilot. I have control. It's gonna be my airplane in 3, 2, 1, now. Cut 1. Get controls. Remember, it's costing quite a lot. Can we max out the PFDs here?
Approaching
there we go.
Runway 28 left. Caution! Caution!
Goes on Russ. A little bit low. Checked. Back on profile.
400.
Land.
100 above. 300. Minimum.
Continue, please.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Touchdown. Spoilers. Reverse the screen. Deselling.
Dublin traffic Nordic 2 November uniform.
Oh
fully
no!
established on the ILS
Time to vacate.
28 left, 8 mile final, Dublin traffic.
70. Reverses out. Time to vacate. Auto brake off. Stop right now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dublin International Airport in the Republic of Ireland. Let's try to vacate as soon as possible because we've got our company right off our tail. Get sure. Dublin traffic, runway 28 left has been vacated. Dublin traffic, safe landing, mate. You're right. Out of the runway. Down we go. Might as well see Windows arrival there. Firing up the APU. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. TCAS set to standby. Do some spoilers, track flaps. Get these two off. And there's a company message, interestingly. Just bear with me for a second. There we Okay, I'll turn my camera back on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dublin International Airport in the Republic of Ireland. After landing checks, radar and predictive visual systems off. After landing checks complete. Now we need to find out where did that speed bit go. So we can just follow him. Oh, okay, he's taking the, you know, what's it called? Like the main terminal there instead of the low-cost carrier terminal, obviously. Take his window. Whiskey 2 it says, so we'll go Whiskey 2. Down he goes, over the threshold. Touchdown in 3, 2, 1. Nice landing. Speed brakes up, reverses normal. Full reverse. Full reverse. Yeah, let's make sure that we don't hit anything ahead. Crossing, what runway is this? What runway is this? Hotel 1. Oopsie daisy. Dublin traffic, Pixel 3120 crossing 34 via Hotel 1.
Runway 34.
Dublin traffic. No, we should have done this. So we almost vacated the runway as well. Dublin traffic, runway 3 boys been vacated, Dublin.
4. Dublin traffic, Nordic 2, November uniform, clear runway 28 left, taxiing to stand 312 via Sierra Whiskey 1, cross 34.
312?
1 and Foxtrot 3.
Where's that 312? That's the international, sorry, that's the, what's it called? That's the pier for full service carriers, isn't it? 3-1. Yeah, well, I might as well just go there, so we'll not need to, you know, go elsewhere. 312. Yeah, that's at pier 3. Okay, let's just turn around here at link 5. It's quite a massive airport, isn't it, as you can see? Yeah, that's the home of the Blue Airline, as you can probably tell. Many, many blue ground handling vehicles as well, as you can see. Let's just go the other way around. said stand 312, yeah? So go somewhere close to him. Yeah, 313 or something will do. Apron 4. That should be like the terminal building or the pier. I'm getting a little bit fast. Okay, let's get ourselves a gate, shall we? Come on, GSX, do your job. Why are you not firing up? Is it the quartal stuff? Ah, not now. GSX, I need you. Restart quartal or whatever it's called. That's 313L, 313 left, 313 center, 313 right, 312 should be just right next to it. Then let's just take this one without the gates, sorry, without the, what's it called, the jetway. So we're a low cost carrier, we are broke SF. Oh my god, that's massive. That's a massive UI. Cabin crew, disarm doors and slides, please.
Copy, Captain. Doors and slides are armed and secure now.
Disarm, not arm, not on the doors. Why is it so massive suddenly? There we go. Hold up. Just this one. I think we're badly aligned with the taxi lane there. Yeah, sure. We're poorly aligned for us. You know what? Let's shoot a little bit and do what we used to do in Wise Flight Simulator the best, which is to
Dublin traffic Nordic 2 November uniform crossing runway 34 Whiskey 1. Dublin traffic.
There we go. This is what we do quite often in Wise Flight. There we go, much better now. 20 centimeters off the mark. That should be alright. Right, B bleeds on. Stop the chrono, company message. Just 1 and 2 off. Let's go, company message. Not you. AOC menu or shift messages. Huh? no messages, but it says company message, strangely enough. Yeah, that's strange. Perhaps someone sent us a telex, but we just could not receive it. Get you off. Get you off. Flaps are up. Beacons off, strobes off. Parking checks, pump brakes on trucks, set engines off, green lights off, fuel pumps off, yellow electrical pumps off, parking checks complete. Ground power unit showing, and so we can turn off the what's it called? The APU. GPU is now connected. Okay, remove the APU fleet. It's not that warm. Yeah, see, it's 90 degrees, it's perfectly fine. APU master switch, come off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dublin in the Republic of Ireland on a very sunny day, just after a heat wave. Window should be right behind us by the looks of it, judging from where his sounds, engine sounds are.
Traffic, Abel 212,
there is.
Runway 2 Acrux, Dublin.
Lyle is arriving already. There he is. Alright, let's get the deporting stuff going. Deporting requested. Got 2 down, 2 to go. Alright, what was our landing right here? Let me take my tablet, my iPad. Open the stream. I reckon it wasn't that hard actually. Minus 13 feet per minute, ladies and gentlemen. We parted it, which technically should be illegal for a ULCC, an ultra low cost carrier. But we did it anyways. Okay, hey, let's play Spot Lalu, shall we? And this is the MK Studios Dublin scenery, by the way. Is it not opening automatically, the bus doors? Should be. There we go. Bus deporting starting. Yeah, this is like the more fancy area of the airport, isn't it? For Aer Lingus, British Airways, and their mate. Technically. Not for a ULCC like this. That's the airport. Some remote stance room. What is that? 732, folks. We really need a 732 or 731. The 732 I think would be more preferable in MSFS. But not that 731, which has recently caused a lot of controversy in the simulator marketplace. Okay, where is Lalu? Should be arriving anytime now. Perhaps he's at long final. Oh, he's got some screenshots as well, window. Oh yeah, Lalu's he's still offshore. It'll take him some time. I think it's our passengers deporting. Windows sent me a screenshot there. Open in browser. There we go. Well, Oh no, we're just a plain white airplane. A plain white A320. Sorry, in this live stream. Sorry, in this simulator. Let me just bring the screen up to you. Bear with me. There we go. But see? He's got someone on his tail there, Carl Nielsen, Danish composer. To my knowledge, Norwegian Air Shuttle always has these sorts of, you know, famous people being painted on their tails. Oh, yeah. Alright. Coming. Please, spotting time.
Double traffic, Abel 221, ILS 28 left,
Another Abel. Got 3 Abels. No, two Abels and 1 pixel. Then who am I? That's my name. Where is Lulu? He said it's on a short final. Model matching issue? Hopefully not. Can you see an A320neo out of this screen, ladies and gentlemen? Because I can't. VATSIM radar. Alright, he's on a short final. He really is on a short final, he's not lying. Perhaps. Has he landed? No, he hasn't. I can't see him. Oh no. I hope that this is not another model matching issue, folks. He's currently over the highway there. Oh, there we go. There. Finally. But he's right, what is it called? Right cargo door is open because obviously the model matching is just another fly-by-wire in between an act. Please someone may come. Proper model matching for us if you can. I'm too lazy to do it, unfortunately. Spoilers, reverse the screen, decelerating it goes. Welcome to Dublin, Cap Lalu. Alright, there's another one on a short final. Not on a short final, but on a long final, I think. Baggage unloading complete. This one's a 737-800. The next one.
Abel 221, short for hour 28 left, doesn't traffic.
There we go.
Dublin traffic runway 28 left has been vacated Dublin.
Follow. Then we've got Kimi. You can see. Sorry, I can hear his engine roar, but not his actual aircraft. Not yet, at least. Where is he? Oh, there he is. There we go. Now this is a proper model matching blocks using FSLTL that I made like last year. So see how it's not like it at all. It's not using the PMDG 738 model. Oh, but threshold. Down he goes. Speed brakes up, reverses normal. Down we go, safe and sound, safe and sound. Brakes in. Flaps are being retracted. We've got 2 Abel Jets aircraft here, not something that you see every day. Let's take some screenshots, shall we? There we go.
Dublin traffic able 221, take it to 8 left via Sierra 5 Dublin.
Yeah, right, welcome to Dublin, Kimi and Lalu. It's quite a massive airport, isn't it? I mean, obviously, since Ryanair is also stationed here, makes sense. Have a big airport. There goes Kimi, and then Lalu's there. And window just right next to us. Alright, we'll wait for them to park themselves at the terminal, and then we'll take some screenshots before we conclude this afternoon's live stream. It's been a pleasant journey. Unfortunately, we do not have any ATCs, but you know, it is what it is. It's alright. At least those 2 guys had ATC service, Lalu and Kimi, from Scotland, one from Edinburgh and one from Glasgow.
Dublin traffic, Abel 212 crossing runway 24, Abel W.
Abel traffic. Yeah, that happened to me lots and lots of times.
Runway 34 has been vacated, Dublin.
Where is he? There we go. Lalu. I'm not entirely sure if he's flying a hardly able to aircraft, but that's just my model matching issue, unfortunately. This has been happening to Kimi yesterday as well. He appeared in a holiday able to A320neo, although he was flying the StarLight, what's it called? The Star Sky Abel Jets MCC aircraft instead. There he is. 8-pin 4. Then Kimi should be trailing him not far away. There he is. Once these 2 fellas park themselves, we'll file the flight log into our website, into the, what's it called, Alpirep. What a silly name. Where's he going? 313 right. Okay, just right next to us essentially. There we go. We need to Thomas now, I suppose, but he's busy for the next week or so. Fortunately. So yeah, we can't really expect to see the corporate vice president flying for the next week or so. He's got some real life stuff that he needs to sort out, unfortunately. There goes Lalu. then we'll just wait for Kimi. Perhaps that stand next to window would be nice, because this stand next to Lalu is a white body, I think. It's for a white body. Yeah, looks like white body stand.
Abel 221 crossing Norway 34 via Whiskey 1, Dublin.
You're right. Nickers, are you pilot? Or US pilot, actually. US aviator. And that's the that's actually the New Zealand registered 738 ZL. Sorry, Zulu Lima Mike Juliet Alpha. I can still remember that. Oh, sorry, Zulu Lima Alpha Juliet Victor. That's the registration. Special request by our CFO over there. Mike Juliet Alpha is the MOA A319, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, he's got another screenshot. Lalu. Let's try to open this. Hold on! There is EGAA. Oh no, that's just for Belfast. That's not for us. I thought that was I thought that was Dublin. Hi, but Windows model matching is correct. Kudos to him then. Let me show you, folks. He's got a correct model matching. Firefox, where are you? There we go. Lalu's correctly showing us the Abel Jets MCC aircraft instead of on the Abel Day with Kimi as well. Right there. Beautiful. Yes. So I suppose that parking stand just left of window would do for Kimi, I think, or you know, I mean, he may park wherever he please, but well, just to be on the safer side, not to occupy a wide body stand. There he goes. he knows what he's doing, obviously. And the angle would be nice. The you know, photo shoot angle would be nice from this side, I suppose. Yeah, well, we did installments basically. We'll have 5 Abel Jets aircraft. Oh, sorry, Abel Jets aviators. About 3.5 hours into the stream, folks. I hope that you're enjoying it so far. Windows got another attachment here, another screenshot. Oh, this one looks nice, especially with the correct model matching. Yeah, it's this one. Let me show you. Boom, there we go. That's Lalu. That's Kimi. That's him. That's Window with the Nordic 738, and that's me in the A320. Beautiful. There we go. That's the angle that I mentioned. It's quite good, isn't it? Let's take some screenshots. And submit our flight log, shall we? Screenshots taken. We'll do some more screenshots once we are done with the flight log. Just wait a second as I open our website. Alright, browser on. There we go. Let's go to flight lock and PIRAPs. VATSIM automatic flight lock and PIRAP. There we go. Flight simulator FS20. Our call sign was Pixel. Was it 312 or 321? 312 Sierra. Aircraft registration was call Sierra Tango Tango Romeo. Self evaluation.
Skylark 412 Lima, just establishing on the ILS 2 left 10 mile final Dublin traffic.
Starlux, as in the Taiwanese Starlux. Didn't know they fly to Dublin. Self evaluation. Me try to recall things that happened. Oh! Remember something. And that's basically it, I suppose. Submit it. Go to Pilot's Lounge. Or homepage, I'll do. So we have the visualizer here as well at the recent flights tab. Or section, not tab. Abel Jets visualizer, that's Thomas's website basically. Oh, Lalu's already submitted his flight log earlier. From Glasgow to Dublin. Let's refresh. Hopefully our data should be logged in there. Or not. We can actually check here. Submitted flight logs in PIRAPs. And then if you go to VATSIM out of PIRAP. Okay, it's in there. See, Abel, Pixel, StarLight VA, Tango Tango Romeo. Alright, it's in there. There we go. It's this one. Alright, that's our flight, that's our call sign with our subsidiary StarLight VA, that's my full name. It's the departure airport and the arrival airport. Aircraft that we flew. A320neo with the registration, the simulator, and also in the network, and also the self-evaluation. It's good. Oh, in the cockpit we can see. Just want to notify those in there. Company traffic, just to remind you to fill in the flight logs in case that you're flying for Abel Jets this afternoon. Thank you.
Dublin traffic, Skylark 412 Lima, 5 mile final, 28 left, Dublin.
Browser. Let's take some more screenshots, shall we? Yeah, it's not that often that we have.
Nordic wouldn't count in this case, would it?
Yeah. Except if, you know, suddenly they became a subsidiary or something.
We'll call it a code share.
Yeah, can do. Oh, did you guys see that? What is that? Ooh, brother! Ooh! What is that? Ew!
Dublin traffic, Rhino 108 taxiing by the outers on November to runway 28, right.
I've flown with them several times in real life, and they're just basically, you know, flying people movers. They are not an airline. They are not an airline. I've flown with Lion Air as well back in Southeast Asia and Indonesia. Lion Air is way better in terms of service when compared to that Blue airline. I can say that for sure. Let's take some more screenshots, preferably with tails. But it's quite a shame that, you know, the model matching with the Windows aircraft there does not have like the famous person face on the tail, which would be, you know, very nice. It's just a plain white tail with the red stripe. Because the actual aircraft that is flying has got like someone on the tail there, Carl Nielsen or something, or someone.
Dublin traffic, 28 left vacated, Skyline 412 Lima.
Yeah, this angle will do. It's a sunny day. The boarding's complete. Take a look at that. Let's move to Lalu's POV. Or another angle, I suppose. Windows usually the one who can take screenshots better than I do. There we go. Okay, this is not Lalu, this is Kimi, sorry. Yeah, this angle will do. Alright. Do we have an interior of the terminal? Again, this is the MK studio scenery. But I don't think so, taking a look, sorry, judging from that opaque windows, but let's just pretend that there is one, so. Okay. This angle will do, I think. But Windows nose is a little bit cropped, but yeah, so be it. By the what's it called, the jetway? So somewhere over here. Oh, with the StarLight A330 as well, taxi in the background there. Hopefully you guys can see him. There we have it. Windows sent another screenshot by the looks of it, judging from the sound of that notification. And yes, it did. There's interior in the Ryanair terminal, okay. Basically the Blue Airline terminal. Okay, this is the other screenshot that he took, ladies and gentlemen. Let me show it to you. There we have it. It's got a better model matching than us. And I think there's a Ryanair aircraft there, but from judging from his screenshot, the Malta Air aircraft, but you know, those two airlines share the same ICAO code and call sign basically, just like Abel Pixel and StarLight VA do. Oh my lord, so quick. Oh yeah, that goes to the Ryanair terminal. Two Ryanairs.
Traffic Skylark 412 Lima. Going to be on Whiskey 1 crossing 1634 and then link 4 to stand 124 Dublin traffic.
That one is a Max A200, folks. The same exact aircraft I flew like last week from Darwin to Bali. This thing has the same fuselage length as KB 737-800, but it fits up to 200 people, imagine. Whereas our, you know, two classic configured 738s, which is MCC, they sit up to 166 passengers. So imagine you know, basically, gain 40 more seats or 40 more people into that area, into that room or that cabin. It's just insane. Yeah.
Traffic right now, 198.
Michael O'Leary doing Michael O'Leary stops there.
28 right.
Blue Airline. It's basically their home base, so yeah, that goes the interior of the Blue terminal, Blue Airlines terminal, blue and yellow. The flying partner, sorry, the importance of Big Ernest 1895. Interesting. They've got a. What is that? Looks like a bunker. Let's go there. This is definitely like their MRO center, isn't it? Their MRO hangars, maintenance, repair, and overhaul. Yeah, see. Dublin Aerospace, Aer Lingus is MRO site as well. got some buses. Oh, TUI. Interesting. Definitely there's no National Express in here, I suppose, because it's not the British side of the island. Jet2 Holiday, CityLink. CityLink, I think, is the bus service provider. Galway, Dublin Airport. Yeah, funnily enough, CityLink is also the name of a low-cost carrier in Indonesia. Although it is spelled not as city as C-I-T-I-Y, but C-I-T-I. It's C-I-T-I-L-I-N-K, CityLink. But it's, you know, it's pronounced the same. And it's not yellow and blue like that one, it's green. If any of you can perhaps read the Irish word sentence for this, please do let me know how to pronounce this. I'm not risking to butcher it. But from what I see, it's quite kind of similar to Welsh, isn't it? They say Croeso I Cymru or something when, you know, greeting people to, sorry, when saying welcome to Wales or something like that. Croeso I Cymru. Do they have something like that as well? I think this means like the international airport or something. Bailey Atha Cliath or something. Alright folks, as we are safe and sound on the ground, let's roll on the credits, shall we? And we're basically done with our flight as well. It's almost 5 PM at my time zone. And I reckon it's almost like early Monday morning for Windows time zone. All the way there in New Zealand. So let's wrap things up quickly. Hopefully, credits. There we go. No, it's clipped. Alright, yeah, the contrast is not that well, unfortunately. So yeah, today we had, well, unfortunately we did not have any ATC service by VATSIM, but that is completely alright. On the other hand, we had 3 aviators joining us in this afternoon group flight, namely Wendo, Chief Flight Operations Officer at Abel Jets Group, sorry, of Abel Jets Virtual Group, and then we also had Lalu, Captain at Abel Jets Virtual Group, and also Kimi, Second Officer at Abel Jets Virtual Group. Thank you so much for flying alongside us this afternoon. I hope you've enjoyed the group flight so far. Oh, I am nearly said, oh my lord. Yeah, let's wrap this thing up. It's Monday for him, I suppose. He's got to go to work in, I don't know, several hours time. Alright, in case you're leaving us now, folks. Oh, before we do that, let's dismiss Astrid and the crewmates. Hi Astrid, just want to let you know that you've done an amazing job with your crewmates this afternoon. Thank you so much for the flight today, and I'm looking forward for our next adventures in the wide blue skies together. Until that time comes, stay safe and take care. Bye bye.
Thank you, Captain Faza Abel. I appreciate your kind words and look forward to our next flight together. Safe travels until then.
There she goes. Alright folks, if you are leaving us now, please don't forget to hit the like button. It will greatly help us to grow this YouTube channel. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chats, as well as in the comment section of this live stream later on once this live stream is concluded. You can also interact with our SayIntentions.ai StreamKit cabin crew using the available SayIntentions.ai StreamKit live chat commands. You can also share this stream with your friends and colleagues in case you wish to do so. If you haven't done so, folks, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free, and don't forget to ring the bell just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we will make in this YouTube channel. If you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our social bus page at www.socialbus.com/AbelJetsGroup, or alternatively, you can also scan the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream there. And any amount of financial donation is greatly appreciated. Some perks of being a financial sponsor is the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel includes your names being listed on the grounding expertise, just like these folks do. And some other, and some other perks that you can check for yourselves. Get at our Sushi Pass page at www.sushipass.com/AbelJetsGroup or through the QR code available there on the left-hand side of the live stream. Someone chatted me, someone texted me, just bear with me. But next time, what about Zurich to Valencia? Well, let's see. If it's like 2 or 3 hours long, then yeah, let's arrange for that. Hopefully next Friday or Sunday. Let me just note it down before I forget. Before I forget stuff, because I forget things quite easily. Not quite easily, very easily actually. Zurich to Valencia. Haven't flown out of Switzerland in a while as well. Yeah, right. There we go. It's saved. Alright, yeah, stay tuned in the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel, folks, for our next adventures, the white blue skies together. Until that time comes, stay safe wherever you are watching this live stream from. This is Freezing Falcon, founder and CEO of Abel Jets Virtual Group, signing out. Thank you very much for keeping our dreams aloft, and we shall see you guys in the skies, hopefully not long from now. Bye bye, and take care everyone. Have a good one. Have a good rest. Especially that Kiwi. That one Kiwi. 4 AM by his time zone, mate. That's insane.
It all started with a dream to connect the world, bring people closer together, as well as to diversify and unite the virtual skies. The day dawned crisp and clear at Honolulu International Airport. A maiden flight was going to take action.
Honolulu delivery, Abel 100 at seating 01, with information alpha requesting IFR clearance to Hilo. Abel 100, Honolulu delivery, you are cleared to Hilo via Apollo 3 departure, runway 04 left, squawk 1112.
Hilo ground, Abel Link 221, ready to taxi.
Abel Link 221, taxi link point runway 26 via Echo Alpha.
Taxi to link point runway 26 via Echo Alpha, Abel Link 221.
Abel 100, wind 22 degrees at 5 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 right, Abel 100.
Our founders have their legacy etched upon the horizon. Gaining wisdom from the past, It was then time for the next generations to put their own footprints and leave their legacy in the virtual skies. A new era was about to begin.
from all of us in flight simulation communities.
We are wishing Abel Jets Group
happy 10th anniversary. Happy 10th anniversary.
Thank you for keeping our dreams aloft. Here's to another 10 years of making progress to connect the world. To the skies, stars, and what lie above all of them. Our real journey